Play Ender Lilies right now. Play Genshin. And tomorrow will be Ease 9 Monster Nox. Play. Okay. Play this for a few hours. Forgot how to play this. I don't know how to play the game. I don't remember. That Pheromonium on the brain. He's still again. Feels for madness. I got Pheromonium on the brain. Gotta unprogram my brain. Let's see. Can't go anywhere. She drowned first. She's into the water. What's up, Mustaka? How you doing? What's going on with you? New with you. Nothing really, man. Just playing this. I'm guessing you never heard of it. It's pretty good Metroidvania. Yeah, it's a pretty good. One thing I heard that's bad about it is it's really short. Like a lot of good games that I find, they tend to be too short. I mean, there's a lot of side stuff to do, but ultimately, I heard it's a short game. I think it's like 8 hours, 9 hours. I mean, it's short for me. That's short to me, so. So anything else new or just same old stuff? Waiting for tomorrow. Ease 9 comes out for PC in about 10 hours. So I'll be streaming that next weekend. And I'll be streaming it tomorrow after work, since overtime is over at work. And it's a short week this week, I don't have to wait 3 days. So I've been playing this, and I just finished Pheromonium. Pheromonium's a good game. Recommend playing that if you've heard about it. With this boss. She does not need any time to heal. Last forever. Needs to go in that. We're out of resources really fast. That's quick. Just, you have to anticipate it. Might not be strong enough for this. Running out of healing way too fast. I have to go back and level some more. I'm doing very little damage to this boss. Their life bar's not good. This might be too tough for me. Like I said, I'm not doing enough damage. It's like, her life is not moving, man. It's like, holy crap. I'm just hacking her. And she's doing so much damage to me. Hits me once, it's like a third of my life. It's like, Jesus. I'm hitting her for crap. Yeah, it's a long fight. How you doing, Fox? Good game. I like it. It's a good Metroidvania. There's only a couple things I don't like about it. Like, they're mostly minor quirks. For one, I don't like the dodge button, how sensitive it is. The dodge button is, like, way too sensitive in this game. It's the R2 button on the PS4 controller. It is so sensitive. You barely touch it and it goes off, and that fucks me up. So sometimes I'll be, like, it's so pressure sensitive, like, you barely tap it, and you start rolling, and that gets me killed sometimes. It's like, you cannot touch it whatsoever, or you will roll. Which I don't, that's big gripe I have. Yeah, that's probably one of the biggest things I don't like about the game. Also, I wish there was voice acting. The game could use some voice acting. It's a nice story, the visuals are great. I'm like, man, voice acting would make this game so much better. Kind of sucks it's text only. Kind of bums me out a little bit. It's like, man, you got a good game here. Why isn't that voice acted? I think it would have been nice to see it in voice acting. Gameplay wise, it's really solid. Oh, sweet. I can swim now. Yay, I can swim underwater. I'm just saying, I mean, this game honestly deserves the recognition it gets. It just would have been nice to have a little bit more budget so I get the voice acting. I think it would have been really nice. Would have made money's money. Usaka.
Hey, I can swim now. Look at me swim. No, I understand. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I'm not mad. It's just it's just disappointing. That's all. It's like you want more for the game, and it's like you can't get more because of the budget. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I still fully support this game. I mean, my friend bought this game for me. I was gonna buy it myself, and then I saw my friend. He was like, "Hey, you want to buy it for you?" I'm like, "Okay." So I was gonna. I mean, I appreciate he bought it. I mean, he didn't need to buy it for me. I just think he wanted to push me to play it. I was like, I was gonna play it. I was. Trust me. I had my eyes on this game. The only bad thing I had, like I said, I've heard about it, is the fact that it's short. Hope it gets like a definitive edition or a DLC to make the game more fleshed out. That would be nice. Because this game is really well made. It kind of it gives me that it's like Ori and the Blind Forest meets Hollow Knight. That's like the best way to describe it. So if you like Ori and the Blind Forest, you'll like this game. I don't know if you ever played. Did you guys ever play Ori and the Blind Forest? Man, I thought that game was a masterpiece. I think Ori and the Blind Forest is such a masterpiece. That's you haven't seen Ori and the Blind Forest, Usaka? Really? You've never seen that game? I'm shocked. I'm shocked you've never seen that game. That is like, it's a Microsoft title. That's like one of the games that's like, that's AAA worthiness. That game deserves. That game deserves complete praise. Like seriously, that game is a masterpiece. I'm shocked you've never seen Ori and the Blind Forest. That's crazy. That game is fucking sick. Well, I mean, if he's never played the first one, I don't think he's ever played the second one. Yeah, because there's two of those games. That's why it's kind of surprising you've never seen. Wow, man, you really should check those games out. You can get them on sale. I think Ori has been as cheap as $5. Well worth the $5. So, really highly recommend you play it. You're missing out on a really good game. It's basically Metroidvania at its finest. I need a fly. Yeah, well, I mean, if you like Metroidvanias, Osaka, you should really play Ori. Yeah, the Ori collection is worth it. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised it won't be able to be on sale for like $10 for all games. Deal for what you get. I said, they're really. I bought both games at launch. I love them. They're really full of emotion. Excellent gameplay. Yeah, that game has a lot of feels. It really does. The game will make you tear up. If you're looking for the feels, you will get the feels with Ori. Gotta convince. We need to convince Osaka to buy that game. Unless you're not looking for Metroidvania to play. Osaka seems like he's in a fighting game mode. Are you in a fighting game mode, Osaka? Is that why? You're not really into platforming games and these type of games? Wow, kind of shocking. Action RPG, I figure, goes hand in hand with platformers. Metroidvanias feel like action games. Oh wow. You tried on this, not your thing. See, I'm into exploration and stuff. I like exploring. On top of combat, you know, I can't just thrive on combat alone. It needs to be a culmination of things. That's why I like what do you call it, Genshin Impact. If Genshin Impact was nothing but combat and had no exploration, I probably wouldn't like it as much. So that's just my thing. Because I know you like Honkai Impact, but I don't know. I think Honkai Impact's just too much action. There's nothing else aside action. I mean, yeah, it has cool fights and everything. It's just I want more than just fighting. Teaches on, I guess. You know what I mean? But is, I mean, is there a reason why you like those? Is it because of the combat, or is it because you like the competitiveness of it? Like, what is it you like about it? Is there a reason why you steer towards action games? I mean, I'm assuming you play fighting games because you like being competitive. Yeah, Celeste is awesome. Celeste is brutal hard though. But I do like Celeste. Celeste is one of those games that I'll make you rage quit. I almost quit the game because I got so upset. I was trying so hard to beat the game and I was like, God, this fucking last level is so bad. Yeah. No, I was gonna get hit. Start over from the beginning. I get lost all of it. No saving. We'll find it. After a certain point, there's no helping. When you get to the high level shit, there's no helping. So yeah, you gotta be careful with that shit. So when you're at the end, you're on your own. Yeah, I did all the DLC. I did everything. I think you need something to slow down time. Don't know that you can get by that. You need something to slow down time. I can't go this way. But yeah, I did the DLC. Like I said, that was pretty painful. I think I died like 9,000 or something like that. It was so bad. And I was told that's actually kind of low. That game will teach you the meaning of patience. If you can beat Celeste with all the DLC and all the challenges, yeah, you deserve a pat on the back. Because that shit's really challenging. I mean, it's fair too. I mean, you have infinite tries. It's not that it's unfair. It's just really fucking hard. You got the fortitude, you got the nerves of steel. Go for it. All I can say is go for it. What you love. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You will need the nerves of steel. Yeah, it is. It's very painful to watch. It's one of those games you're like, how could somebody be so masochistic? You know, but part of the charm of the game is how difficult it is. But it's like, you can do it. You just have to be really good at it. It is doable. Don't fret. I'm so kind of surprised with something we watched Fair Play a long time ago. I think he played it like a year or two ago. I still have my Celeste playthrough video on YouTube. Yeah, I think I played it like a year and a half ago or so. It's not just good. The only time I see a soccer stay long periods of time is when it's like Fortis. Or Fortis. What's like Fortis? He's mostly on Fortis' channel. He's there for hours. I figured that game would have made you. I mean, I would say cringe, but it make you go, "Oh God, so bad, so bad." I don't know if Burr beat the whole thing. I did 100% the game. The only thing I didn't do was the golden fruits or whatever they're called, golden strawberries. I didn't do those. Those are retarded. Those you have to beat the entire level without dying. Every single level without dying. I'm like, fuck that. Fuck that. That's just beyond stupid. It's like cringe levels. There's no fucking way I'm gonna. There's no fucking way I'm gonna beat that entire game without dying once. Impossible. I like challenge, but that's too much for me. Yeah, it takes insane skill to do. So if you're godly as Celeste, man, it's not an easy feat. It takes a lot of skill. Like I said, if you're good at Celeste, that's total respect right there. Roblox. I heard Burr hasn't been streaming as much lately. I heard he's been really busy with work. I haven't really seen him either. Like, Burr's been kind of... Every time we've asked to hang out, he usually can't stay or he can't come. I know he's been busy with work and stuff. A lot of my friends don't have time to hang out. And I don't have time right now either. I will in August, though. August, I plan to do stuff with my friends. Yeah, I know. So, maybe one of these days I'll see. Like I said, I want to have a warm home warming, house warming party August. I want to invite all my friends over when my house is mostly done. Such luck. What's left to be done? I gotta still do some plumbing work. Gotta get the old washer and dryer out. I gotta get rid of my china cabinet. Still gotta do fix some door work. I still have to fix the awning support beams. Those need to be fixed still. That's gonna be a big job. That's gonna be probably at least a $1,500 job. It's not something I can do. It's just getting somebody to come out and do it. But mostly the plumbing, the minor things, and getting rid of those last things in my house that are taking up space. So once that's all done, it's my house, and then also I still have to. My other roommate's still at my old house, and he's not leaving until next Friday. Not this coming Friday, but the following Friday. So, and then I still have to go to that house and clean everything up. Still got to clean the house, turn in the keys, do an inspection with the landlord, and then hopefully get most of our deposit back. Once that's done, also no more overtime at work. Where they said the overtime is officially over, so we should be slow probably till October. So yeah, July, August, September. So 4 months should be pretty slow. So it'll give me time to catch up on relaxing and not have to be stressed out. Because when November comes around, I'm going to be super busy. I'm probably gonna disappear for a while. I mean, I'll still stream. I just won't be doing much with anybody. Yeah, that's basically what I've been doing. Yeah, that's about it, dude. Yeah, how much else? Same old same, you know? I just want to get back. I just want to get things back on rotation. I can relax. Yeah, not much else to tell you though, man. Just, the usual work. Not much else to write home about, you know? There you go. I added you. Yeah, as far as like playing games together, I don't know, man. Like they just haven't. There's nothing like I would play Genshin multiplayer if the multiplayer was actually good. and if there was reason to do it. But multiplayer is so just there. There's no real reason to do it. That's why I don't even care. I just play by myself. There's no incentive. In my opinion, there's no incentive to play multiplayer. It's like it doesn't serve much purpose. If you're helping somebody that needs help, sure. But that's about it. It's not like you have to team up with people to get stuff done. I mean, I can see the positives and negatives to that. I mean, the positives is you don't have to rely on anybody, which is nice. But the negatives is there's no incentive to do multiplayer. Sometimes I think it's good that you kind of make it where you need to do it, instead of making it completely optional, because if you make the game too easy, then there's really no reason why to team up with somebody else. It could be more. It really could. I think the multiplayer, they really need to make like a major multiplayer update to really make the game really shine. But I think the multiplayer honestly is holding the game back. The game could be a lot better if the multiplayer was a little bit more fleshed out. But unfortunately, it's not. Kind of a shame, that's all. I love the game, but at the same time, I admit the game has a lot of flaws. I still love the game. It's still my favorite game right now. But even then, even I can tell that it needs more. It really needs more. Also, I think they need to expand the combat more. Make it a little more, just make it a little deeper. I think that would help too. Oh shit, parry. We got parry, people. Oh, man, I gotta see this. We must see parries. The only thing that sucks is the same button as dodge, which is gonna suck. Parry. Parry. I love parries. I always love parries in games. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, Genshin's far from finished. I mean, I'm excited for the next update, though. We're finally getting a brand new area. Oh, we're getting a brand new zone. Finally. I'm happy for sure. Kazuma, whatever it's called, the new samurai dude. I played him in the. Yeah, he seems cool, but I'm not gonna waste my gems on him. I want the one Sayaka. And supposedly he's gonna be the first character. I think, doesn't Bear have the new character? Something like it's on playing the characters. How do he has it? The only time I played him was in the. God, what was happening? Yeah, I just hope it get better. General. It kind of seems like everybody's kind of bored. You can. Curry's definitely. I wish Curry was on another. I could dodge. Alright. much cool stuff in that game. I added Left 4 Dead characters into it too. Which was cool. You take care, man. Still gonna be up for a while, probably till like 3 or 4. Oh yeah, I mean not that late. Like 3. I want to download these at 9 o'clock when the door opens, so I can stay after work. Half screaming. We're at the beginning. Well, there, stop it. Maybe you would have been watching. No. Usually when you go quiet for a while, you maybe been watching like new stuff. Yeah, you've been watching the stream lately. Okay, that's cool. That's good. At least you found something you like. Sounds like you're in a fighting game mood. Fighting game mood. I'll be honest, I'm in a fighting game mood right now, but like I said, I put all my energy into Strive and I got disappointed. Well, I put my energy towards something. can only download a maximum of 4 to 5 megs a second. So yeah, this is slow. I can't eat up all the bandwidth, so I gotta have to be considerate. So when I install Ease 9, that's gonna be a slow download. I'll sell my duplicates. Now let's see if I don't think it has, but check to see if he's doing. Still waiting for it to jump on 39 Gaming so I can buy it. Supposed to come out in 8 hours. It still isn't available yet. It's probably not gonna be available until 9 o'clock this morning. So I have to wait till then to pick it up. What's up, Unseasoned? How you doing? Yeah, I played Skullgirls. Oh, a time ago. But I don't play that game anymore. Got tired of it. Skullgirls was okay after a point, and I just got tired of the bullshit. It basically turned into Marvel vs. Capcom, and I was like, I'm good. I don't really play fighting games much anymore. Yeah, see, it's Skullgirls is one of those games where if you're not a Marvel vs. Capcom like veteran or those kind of people, when you play online, that's the only kind of people you're gonna play. The game's pretty good. So if you're not part of that crowd, don't bother. You know, the only game that everybody's on right now because it's popular is Guilty Gear Strive, which I don't find particularly that great. It's just whatever. So if you want to play Strive because it's got lots of people to play, which is a good thing, But the game itself isn't that fun. Skull Boils. Yeah, Yes, 1v1 Skullgirls isn't too bad, but yeah, when you get into the team shit, it gets really retarded. Just so much touch of death bullshit. There's so much there's so much dumb shit in that game where it's just like, yeah, if you don't know the dumb shit, you're gonna get massacred. Again, it's Marvel's Capcom syndrome. I mean, that's the best way to describe it. So you're just gonna get touch of death and just basically it becomes a one-player game. Yeah, go back to work. Yeah, I am either. Like, it gets old after a while because you see it so much, and you kind of need it to win. It's like, eh, I'm good. Yeah, it gets. That's the thing with Strive. You'll learn your character, and you realize the ceiling's not that high, and then you'll kind of get. If you only use one or two characters, you're gonna get bored of it. So it doesn't feel like there's a lot of growth in Strive. That's why I don't play it because the only character I somewhat enjoy is Melia. May is pretty boring, especially if you play her meta style. She's really boring, and Potemkin is like super boring. I used to love Potemkin, but yeah, Strive he is so fucking boring to play. He's just it's just so unga, It's so unga. It's just simple. Just lots of damage and very few moves in the match. And I'm like, it's kind of boring. And even when I watch like high level players, it looks boring to watch too. It looks really boring. Like, I'll be honest, high level play does not look that impressive in Skill to Gear Strive. That's what I mean. It's like the accessibility kills the game because everybody seems to be on the same playing field really fast. So it's like, okay. Yeah, exactly. There's not much creativity. So you're going to see things sealing out very fast. You're not going to see much variation. You're going to see everybody kind of just play the same. And it's going to get old quick. And I'm telling people, it's like Strive is not going to last very long. Especially if they don't change anything, you're going to just see the same old shit. Within a matter of months, people are going to figure out the optimized shit. And the game's just going to get boring. There's no the growth potential is very low. There's not very high. There's not a very high ceiling. So there's not much to aim for. So everything's gonna get homogenized where everybody's just gonna start playing the same. And then it's like, okay, well, that's all you can do. Yeah, it's just the most simplest form of these characters you've ever seen. It's so simple. It's like they just butchered everybody. That's why everybody's like, you play so samey. You can if you played fighting games enough to know, you can just you play and you feel it and you just see it and you're just like, yep, there isn't much to this. The system just is so limited. Some people love it though. Some people think it's the greatest thing ever, which I mean that's their opinion. Like I have one of my friends, he's a huge Street Fighter now. He loves Strive. He's like because it feels like Street Fighter, and he loves it. And it's like, well, of course. I'm thinking to myself, well, of course you would love it. You're a Street Fighter player. Of course you would love it because it's a lot of ways similar. He says it's easy for him to understand, so he gets into it real easy. And I'm like, and here I'm the opposite, where I'm just like, I'm just falling asleep. You know, I'm just like, oh, I want to do all this cool shit. Nope. Game's like, nope. Yeah, they need to do something because it's gonna die if they just literally just if Daisuke just basically goes, okay, this is the end product. We're just adding more characters and that's it. Yeah, the game's dead. I'm gonna tell you that much. The game is gonna be dead so fast if they do that. They literally just make it where it's just, oh look, everybody plays this the same way. We're not going to change anything, and we're just going to keep adding. Kind of like how Grand Blue Fantasy Versus was. They kept adding new characters, and it's like the game still sucked. They didn't change anything. They didn't build on anything. They just made DLC characters, and then the game is dead. Like nobody cares about Grand Blue Fantasy. Well, not only that, the netcode's fucking terrible. If it had good netcode, I think the game would have lasted a bit longer, but it's pretty dead. But I see the same fate with Strive. So if season 2 is just the more of the same, they don't add anything new, and they don't add anything but new characters. Yeah, it's as good as dead. Game ain't gonna make it past 2 seasons. I promise you that. It'll be dead by season 2. They're like, yep, and then at that point they'll be like, well, we're done with Guilty Gear. See you guys later. That's basically what's gonna happen. They'll think, oh, they don't like the game. Like, well, yeah, they don't like the game because the fans that you basically pushed to the side, our opinions didn't matter. You were betting the farm on all these newcomers that really don't give a shit about the series because they just follow what's trending. And then when Street Fighter 6 comes out, like I said, I promise you, 80 to 90% of the Guilty Gear Strive players are going to run to that game. And Strive to be like, Strive what? Yeah, Jacko and Jam are pretty much confirmed. That's not a rumor. They're in the game. I mean, but let's see even how they play. They might fucking be fucking terrible. They might be super boring. You know, imagine Jack. I can already picture what Jacko's going to play like. Jacko's not going to have her levels on her house. She's going to have probably only 2, I'm guessing only 2 variants of pets that she can summon. She probably won't get the complicated ones. She probably won't be able to, like, protect them with barriers and shit. I doubt she's going to get, like, I don't see her getting her commands throw back. I don't see. Definitely her gimmick is going to be really simplified. They might not even make her have pets. They may just make her where it's just a move. You just do fireball and a punch, and you just a pet comes out and does one little thing. It could be just one of those things. They make Jacko super fucking streamlined. Yeah, Giovanna is not Jam by any means. People think Giovanna's replacement Jam. I'm like, hell no. Not even close, man. Giovanna is not replacement Jam. Not by any means. Yeah, that's some uncultured shit right there. That's that's like, man, you don't know shit about Guilty Gear. You're calling fucking Giovanna replacement Jam. That'd be like saying, even though I think Nagoriyuki's trying to fill in the Slayer role, he still ain't Slayer. He's nothing like Slayer. He has the bite that Slayer has, but it's not the same character. Even though you can tell they took some inspiration from Slayer, he's still never going to be replacement Slayer. Slayer plays way different than Nagoriyuki. But yeah, I'll be honest. Like I watch people play Strive, and it honestly just bores me. I get bored watching people play because they just see the same old shit. It's uninteresting. It's nothing new. You just see the same old cookie cutter crap, and it gets boring after a while. Like I'm noticing Strive's numbers are going down. Like the viewership on Strive is dropping. I think, like I said, give it a few months when things get stale. I don't think we're gonna see a lot of people playing it or watching it. So yeah, don't think much is gonna happen with Guilty Gear Strive. So I know I'm being kind of negative. It just I don't see much in the future of the game. I really don't. Yeah, it's kind of weird. They didn't really redesign the character models. They look the same. But I'm sure they'll get touched up a bit. They could be just templates. Because they might have the finished template when the DLC actually comes out. So they could just be placeholders. But I personally think Melty Blood is going to be a better game. I think Melty Blood might be the savior. I just hope it's not just brain dead easy, because I know they have auto combos. And I mean, hopefully it's one of those things of where the auto combo is not an optimal setup. Like you can have it in there, just don't make it an optimal route. Where it's just like, oh yeah, just auto combo. There's no reason to do manuals. Because that's what I feel a lot of games do. They make the auto routes so good that there's no reason to do manuals. Do the easy shit because the easy shit does more damage. And it's easier to do. That's what I don't like. I hate when you optimize the easiest shit as the most effective. And the hard shit is pointless doing. Because it takes too much effort and there's no reason to do it. Yeah, there's no reason to do big character. Yeah, I agree with that. Guilty Gear Strive, there is no reason to do any large combos. There's no reason to spend meter to do insane big combos. There's no reason. There's none of that shit. It's you do it. The only reason you do it is because you want to look cool, but it doesn't really help you. So, and the matches end too quick anyway. So it just feels like I don't. There's no reason to express myself. There really isn't. It's better just to copy what everybody else does because that works better than me trying to be creative. That's the truth. Yeah, it is. It's all Street Fighter footsies. It's mostly footsies because a single hit does so much damage. There's no reason to do anything spectacular. So it just really shows you like how the game just really shits on people that want to be creative. Basically, you're just telling them to just go suck a dick. Because that's what it feels like when I'm playing Guilty Gear Strive. It's basically the game telling me to go fuck myself. Oh, you want to do all that cool stuff? Go fuck yourself. But that get killed in 2 command grabs in some cases. And there's no reason to Roman cancel after the command grab because the damage gets so nerfed. It's not worth doing anything afterwards. There really isn't any reason to do anything. Yeah, it's just really sad how much the game has fallen, you know? It's really sad. How the mighty Yeah, Roman cancels are amazing. I love Roman cancels. Those are fun. Roman cancels adds a lot of depth, but everything else doesn't. That's the thing. Everything else except Roman cancels is shitty. Like, Roman cancels is fucking godly. And then the system, that system alone, is like the black sheep in the whole game. Because if you took out Roman cancels, that game would be so boring. It'd be Street Fighter. Imagine if it didn't have Roman cancels, how much it would be like Street Fighter. The game would, I would get so bored of it even faster if it didn't have Roman cancels. Like, that to me would just be like, oh man, that's just, Jesus. Talk about just, ouch. Like, streamlining the game like a motherfucker. Yeah, it's just a shame, dude. It really is. It really is. What are you talking about, the rewards? You talking about the fishing? Well, that's normal. Fishing has always been RNG. You'll eventually get everything. It's not that you won't. You will get it. Yeah, also, too, I will say that, yeah. You look at Guilty Gear Strive, and it's like the most basic interface, man. The interface looks so boring. It doesn't look hype at all. It's like, wow, it looks so prototypish. The font looks prototype. The color scheme looks prototype. It looks just like you're making a mobile game. That's what it looks like. It looks like the most basic mobile game template you've ever seen. And the game gets perfect praise, like, oh man, it's the best game I ever played. Like, no, dude. That's a load of shit. Like, really, I look at that and, like, that's the biggest load of crock. It's just like, yeah, go fuck yourself with that shit. Yeah, Burst in the previous game looks so much better. Burst looks so bland now. Everything about the game looks bland.
Let me throw. Down into stand clear. Boom! Chia! Ha! Chia! Chia! Absorption test.
Yeah, it is. It's like the game could be so much greater, and it's like, wow, like what a shame. It's really a shame. It literally broke my heart seeing just Guilty Gear Strive what it's become. You know, it's like just because of all in the name of mainstream, all in the name of, you know, simplification, all in the name of accessibility. It's just like, wow, just talk about just neutering and just reducing a game to a shell of its former self. Just for money.
Shadows of fate. Incinerate. Let me scrub. Stand clear. Let the show begin. So far from go.
Well, I just feel like it's just, the aspiration part of the game is just reduced to nothing. There's nothing to aspire towards.
This isn't good. Fate is upon you. Animal hypostasis and boom! Chia! Ha! Chia! Chia! Ha!
Yeah, it's like, well, it's all flash and no substance. You know, I wish I could, like, just... I know if I wrote a review of Strive and told people how I feel, I can imagine, like, if I would have wrote a Strive, like, a day one review of, like, all the shit, and after playing it for a long period of time, man, I would have probably rated that game like a 6 or a 7. People would be like, like, how dare you? Like, what would you know? You wouldn't know anything about a good game, you know? I could just picture the heat I'd get. And almost every fucking response you get from people like that, they're like, oh, you're just bad at games. Oh, God, I hate that fucking response. Such a cop-out. Go-to.
Delve into destiny.
Like, shut up with that shit. It's not, that has nothing to do with why I think the game sucks. It has nothing to do because I suck, you know? I hate when people use that as an excuse. It's like, you don't know shit about fighting games. I'm like, what the fuck? I know more than you do. I love we get people that don't even play the series, don't know shit about Guilty Gear, act like they wrote the book on it. And it's like, you don't know anything, man. How can you claim to be an expert on this game, on the series, when you've never played any of the previous games? So, to me, it's like, your opinion is invalid. Just because you're good at Strive doesn't mean shit. Just like people, oh man, I got heaven on Strive. I'm like, nobody cares. It's like the piss easiest shit to do. Anybody can get heaven. It's not hard. You know what it is? It's just our standards are just that low. That's the problem. That's the real answer.
Stand clear. Yeah. Yeah. Absorption test. Stand clear.
Normie thing. I don't know. I think I've played it enough to formulate my opinion of it. You know, I mean, ultimately, if the game's not fun to you, that's just, that's your opinion. That has no, if you play the game and you're just not having fun, then you're not having fun. I mean, some games are just not meant for certain people. But coming as a Guilty Gear player who's played tons of Guilty Gear since the beginning, since the dawn of time, and seeing what the series has de-evolved to, it's like, I'm sorry, but I think my opinion is fairly valid. I've had buttloads of hours with the series.
Animal test 6308. Open flame. Shia. Shia. Swirl. Mark. Let me scry. Boom boom. Stand clear. Shadows of absorption test.
Exactly. You miss Darkstalkers. Yeah, Darkstalkers is a unique franchise. Sucks Capcom isn't going to do shit with it. And would you want to see Darkstalkers in 2021 with the de-evolved gameplay that we see today? Would you really want to see that? Watch the game just become a shell of its former self? I'd be like, no thanks. I'll just stick with what I have. Honestly, at that point, I wouldn't even want a Darkstalkers. Don't even bring it out. You would do it such an injustice an insult that I don't care. It's like, it's like, what would you rather have? A new game that's shit or no new game at all? I said, I'd rather have no new game at all. That's the truth. Yeah, like, make a definitive version with rollback netcode. People would be happy with that.
It's cold.
Maybe have some quality of life changes. Make it a little bit better, improve the game. Nothing wrong with that. That's fine. I'd be okay with that. Charge like, $15. 20 at most. People will be happy with that. Preserve the history of the game. Yeah, of course they would. They should just sell it to some other company. But ultimately, you just need to look at the other companies that haven't thrown away their integrity. The only companies that seem to not throw their integrity away with games are, I think Team Arcana still has not done that. I still have faith in Team Arcana. To me, I think they're like the new underdog, like the new Arc System Works of old. So I still put faith in Team Arcana.
One need not scry to know today's weather will be good.
Team Arcana, and then I would say no. French Bread has been okay. French Bread needs to work on its netcode, but which we're getting now with Melty Blood, thank God. But French Bread hasn't seemed to throw away the integrity yet either. I'm hoping they keep the integrity of their games. Not stoop to the level that Arc System Works, Capcom has gone, where they've, strayed away from their roots. It's like, why don't you just focus on making a damn good game? Instead of trying to appease to an audience that really doesn't give a fuck about your game. You have no faith in your product. That's the way I see it. You have no faith in your product. Because you have to modify the game to appeal to the masses, because your game as it is, even though it's a fantastic game, will not sell in your eyes. Guilty Gear Xrd, if it was marketed better, I think that game could have sold a lot better. But nope. Shitty marketing, bad netcode. Would have had rollback netcode from the start. With good marketing, I think Xrd could have sold 2-3 times better. But nope. Because in their minds, we gotta simplify the game because people are too scared to play it. Like, they need to get away from that mindset about scaring new players. Like, please stop thinking that way. Diluting the game down does not mean that you're going to get more players. It does not mean the future is guaranteed. Yes, I agree with that. Yeah, you appeal to everyone, then you appeal to no one. Because you're like everybody else. That's the thing. You're like everybody else. So, there's nothing special about you anymore. You're one and the same. You're like white bread, man. You're bland. You're the tuna fish sandwich. Been done before. Everybody's done the tuna fish sandwich. Yeah, exactly. I don't expect games to change for me. You know, if there's fighting games I don't like, and there's fighting games that are too hard for me, and then that's fine. Like games like I don't like Mortal Kombat, I don't like NetherRealm games, I don't like Killer Instinct, I don't like any of them. But I don't expect those games to cater to me. Let them be what they want to be. Let them go their own direction. Let them be great games in their own regard. They don't need to appeal to me. That's fine. It's just not for me. But people need to learn to, accept that some things are not meant for you. That's just the truth. And you shouldn't be like pissing and bitching and moaning because well the game doesn't do what I want it to do. I want it to be what I want it to play like this game because I like this game. I don't know. To me that's like special snowflake shit. Like hearing people like bitch about Guild, it's too hard. Why can't I play like Street Fighter? Wah, wah. Then they listen to those people and they're like, oh yeah, plays like Street Fighter. It's the best game ever. 10 out of 10. I'm so good at it. Like, it's just a bunch of man children, you know? Go play Street Fighter. You want to play Street Fighter? Go play Street Fighter. There's plenty of those games out there. Stop trying to set your foot into our other people's games because you want everything to be the same. Yeah, exactly. Exerd was probably, I wouldn't say Exerd was at its best, but it was definitely way better than Strive was. XX Accent Core Plus, one of Guilty Gear's finest moments. And people still ignored that series. So, if you didn't like it then, why would you like it now? It's like I said, I'm sorry because people think it's too hard. Tough shit. Some things are hard. If things are hard, then things are hard. Get over it. Stop bitching and crying about it because it's too hard. Let the game be what it wants to be. Let the game grow. Stop stunning the game's growth. Because Special Snowflake can't handle the game. If it's too much for me, then it's not for you. Stop suppressing its growth. It'd be so much greater, and then the people don't want it to be something great. Because it doesn't appeal to me. Wah, wah. So frustrating. So it makes me upset. Just sad. I never thought I'd start looking at Guilty Gear in a different light. Where I'm like, man, I don't want to look at this game. It just pisses me off. That's sad how I feel. Never thought the day I'm actually get upset looking at Guilty Gear. Knowing it sickens me to my stomach. Knowing you get all these people that don't know shit about the franchise being the face of the game. Ermagerd, I'm this nerd that doesn't play fucking fighting games, but I'm the best at this game. I won a tournament. I'm like, and you see how they play. And it's like, wow. It's like a Street Fighter V player. You see like these top celebrities playing the game and it's like, oh my god, look, it's so and so famous player. It's funny, who played it recently and didn't like it was Angry Joe. Angry Joe was streaming it last couple days, I think. And he did not look like he was enjoying it very much. He didn't look like he was, because he's a huge Street Fighter player, big time Street Fighter player, and even he wasn't digging it too much. I know he didn't like the soundtrack, which was, I was like, wow, you actually don't like the soundtrack. I mean, music's subjective, whatever. But I was kind of surprised just seeing him not like it, because I figured, oh, you should love it. It plays like Street Fighter, but even he didn't like it. I know he doesn't. I guess he's not into those waifu games. I don't think that's something that Joe's known for. So that could have been why. Maybe the visual appeal was off-putting to him because of the style. It's too anime. I don't take him as an anime lover. The only anime stuff I see him get into is like DBZ and Street Fighter. That's like the extent of his anime. It's like the most, streamlined anime and video game you can get for those genres. Fighting game, you can't get any more vanilla than Street Fighter. Anime can't get any more vanilla than DBZ. But, I don't know. I just feel like maybe fighting games in general are coming to an end. That era of fighting games. Because I've seen it since DBZ. I really think DBZ was the turning point for fighting games. When we started to see anime fighting games on a decline. I think DBZ was the reason for it. I really believe that. Because I started seeing other games get influenced by DBZ. Like, oh, this is the new age of fighting games. You know, what fighting game norm is going to be. And I saw DBZ becoming a trendsetter. And seeing, quote unquote, the success because of the money it was making. And then they started, like, influencing it in all their games. Like, all Arc System Works games started getting influenced by that DBZ shit. Cross Tag Battle was like that. I was like, oh, no. Fucking Grand Blue Fantasy, oh, no. Just kept... It's just so... Ugh. It's funny that a lot of the Japanese... I heard a lot of the Japanese players, like, really don't like Strive. They say Strive is, like, the weakest selling Guilty Gear game in Japan. Like, the weakest selling Japanese Guilty Gear game. By far. And I believe it. I can imagine that Japan just like, fuck this game. This game isn't made for Japanese, it's made for Americans. Like, even the Japanese feel that they're losing... their own games are getting taken over by American audience influence. I mean, there's some games that have evolved for the better. Like, for example, Final Fantasy VII Remake evolved for the better. That game matured. The engine was holding the game back, turn-based, all that shit, was holding the game back. It's like, dude, the game deserves more, and it got more. And they put a lot of effort into the game to make it more. So I can respect that. But now it's now the fighting games, oh yeah, it's made for fucking gaga goo goo. Gotta make sure that's the future. And these people think like they're such experts of the game, like they really believe that they're just hot shit. You know, another thing I noticed when I watched the Guilty Gear players play it, like the famous Guilty Gear players, they really don't look like they're having fun at all. They really look like they're bored. They really do. It's almost like they're putting on a fake smile. I don't see the energy from them looks so bland now. Like they're just almost robotic. They're just doing it because of the paycheck. They're not doing it because they really love the game. When you watch people play Exert, man, you saw the energy, man. You saw the passion. Like you saw the intensity. Like you feel it. You know, you're like, oh man, like it's legit. The hype is legit. But now you look at Strive, man, that hype looks so fake. I really don't see the joy at all. I don't see any joy in their heart, in their eyes or their hearts. Like, man, talk about just, you know, disappointing a kid. That's what it looks like. You're just so disappointed. You're trying to like it because you love the series, but at the same time, you know, deep down, it doesn't feel right. You're like, something's wrong. It just doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. Yeah, I don't like how I hate the way things connect. I hate how everything feels sluggish. Everything feels slow and weighty. There's so much delay on your moves. Everything feels just like everything has a lot of delay. Like even you look how slow a jab is. It's like, God, jabs are slow. Look at kicks, how slow they are. It just doesn't feel like it does. The way the hits confirm in this game, they don't feel like Guilty Gear. You look at like Guilty Gear XXX, Exerd. When you do moves in that game and the way things hit and the way things flow, it feels like Guilty Gear. Like Strive, I don't know what the fuck game that is. Like that don't feel like Guilty Gear at all. Like the fuck kind of game am I playing? So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna stay away from Strive until the DLC characters come out that I like. I'll definitely check out Jacko and Jam. I mean, I already bought the season pass. I might as well. So I could care less about the other characters. But after those two characters come out, I really need to see more gameplay changes. I really need to see that. We need to see an evolution. We need to see moves improve. We need to see the gameplay move faster. We need to see Gatlings get expanded on. We need to see more. The game needs to change. I need to see more. There needs to be way more. More and not less. Need to stop with this less shit. Like, fuck this less shit. I'm tired of this less shit. Fuck the less shit. Where the hell is it? Stop taking away stuff. Eno is so boring now. Eno's literally just spam her Morrigan dash into overhead slash. That's her whole game plan. Is knock down, fireball, dash, overhead slash, overhead slash, overhead slash, slash hard slash, fucking stroke the big tree. It's like, wow, it's like that's what she's de-evolved into. And it gives you so much advantage for doing it. It's like, why not do that? Because it's more effective.
Enhanced animal module 75. Incinerate. Let's dance.
Sorry, internet's being stupid right now. Okay. It's getting laggy. I think it's because, one, I'm downloading something that's not helping, and then two, I think my roommate's recording something off cable. I know that takes up a lot of bandwidth.
Animal test 6308. Shadows of
But less is more. Yeah, again, they just basically they go, oh, that's good enough. Again, it's Street Fighter logic. Make it as simple as possible. Don't go beyond that. Make it as simple as possible. Deconstruct every character. Only give them the most basic tools and make the everything really basic. Like people, I hate when people try to like argue about like, oh no, this is more expanded than ever. This is the most expanded Guilty Gear it's ever been. I'm like, no, it's not. Like, I'm sorry, but no, you're wrong. You're wrong. This is the least expanded it's ever been. The only mechanic that is out of place because it's the only mechanic that grew up was Roman cancels. Roman cancels is the only mechanic in Strive that actually feels like it grew up. Everything else went back to baby steps. That's hilarious. That's funny. Mario 64, easier to speedrun than Strive loading time.
delve into destiny. Swirl, Mark 2. Motion to compel. Shadows of fate. Stand clear. Yeah. Absorption test.
It's funny though. Well, like I said, Osaka, you just gotta find something else to fall in love with. You never know. Maybe you'll find something. I mean, sometimes it comes out of nowhere. I mean, I still run into things I love. You know, I'm glad I find new things I love. I mean, it's nice. They do exist. Trust me, they do exist. Those things do come out. But I will say with fighting games, not much has come out. Like I said, the only game I'm honestly excited for at this point is Melty Blood. Because Melty Blood looks like, they're not going to completely bastardize the game. I hope not. We still haven't seen... There's a lot of interesting mechanics. But we'll see. I just hope it's not a shell of its former self. But try not to get faded. I think ultimately what's going to happen though is that you guys are going to have to just look elsewhere for your love. You're just going to have to put your love into something else. And there is other things to put love into. Believe me, there is. I don't think it's like... It's not like every single genre is suffering this problem. It's just the fighting game genre specifically is. The only two fighting games that look interesting beside Melty Blood is Ease Loft. But I don't even know when that's going to be done. That's probably going to be a while before that game's done. Probably at least a year or two. And I'm not holding my breath. I honestly was looking forward to Chaos Code Next. But that got canceled. That broke my heart too. I was like, man, Chaos Code Next was looking so good. I was like, man, that game would have been so hyped. And then I saw it got canceled. I was like, no, like, don't cancel it. Like, please. I need you. I would have dug my teeth into that game. As long as it had rollback netcode, of course. I would have dug my teeth into that game. I would have been streaming that game hard. I'd be doing like I was before. I used to stream, Melty Blood, Million Arthur Arcana Blood and all that. Day one, I was like, oh. The good stuff, man. Give me the good shit, dude. The good shit. Let's hook it up to my veins! Yeah, I agree with that. It's like, I'm at that point too. I'm at wit's end. Well, I mean, I heard, there's some good shows that are out. I mean, I heard the new, I know the new, what do you call it, DuckTales show is really good. I heard it just ended. Didn't the series end, the series finale? I heard that was a really good show. I still need to watch it. I watched the first, I think the first season. I loved it. I thought DuckTales was amazing. That shit was like super legit. Also, man, you want another good cartoon? I love fucking BoJack Horseman, dude. BoJack Horseman is really good. I love that show. That show is legit funny, and that shit touches on a lot of sensitive topics. It's got really good writing too. So, yeah, I'm a huge BoJack Horseman fan. I sat down and binged, I think, the first 3 seasons in like the first in 1 week, and I just couldn't stop watching it. It was so good. Trying to think of another show that's good. Recently, I didn't like. I tried watching Bird Girl. Man, Bird Girl is like not a good successor to Harvey Birdman. It's missing a lot of the charm that Harvey Birdman had. I was like, oh man, this show is trying way too hard. Like, yeah, Bird Girl. You know Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. I'm sure you've heard of that show, right? Excellent show, by the way. If you've never watched it, super funny. We got curveballs. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on this right now. Yeah, it's just look up Bird Girl. They put out the first season. I wasn't too impressed with it. Like none of the characters from the show are back. They only brought back Bird Girl. Every other character is new. It's missing a lot of the charm that there's none of the Hanna Barbera characters are in the show. None of them. Like wow, the only character that they put some semblance back is fucking Mentalk's daughter. And you can tell they're like totally trying to capitalize on Mentalk from it. It's like, oh yeah, you like her because she's part. You know Mentalk, right? Like, dude, I love Mentalk the Mind Taker, man. He's fucking awesome. And he just like, oh, it's his daughter because she does the whoop. And it just feels like, you know, it's so forced. It's not interesting. It's like, it's trying so hard to just use the name of Harvey Birdman to make the show succeed. And the jokes aren't funny either. The jokes fall flat really hard. The fact that sometimes they even have to explain the joke, which is like, okay, that's how you know it's bad, when you need to explain it. That's bad. You shouldn't have to explain a joke to your audience. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's like... I don't think it's... No, it's not the fact that the viewer's an idiot. It's just the fact that the joke is... The jokes weren't even that funny to begin with, and the fact that you explain it. Like, even though it's, like, subtle when they do it, they talk about the joke, and then they talk about the follow-up to the joke. Like, that joke wasn't funny for first of all. And second of all, it wasn't that hard of a joke to figure out. You know what I mean? That's all. It just feels so uninteresting. It just again it capitalizes on the Harvey Birdman name. So I wish it wasn't even called Harvey Birdman. Turning it like it shouldn't even be called that. Yeah, it should just don't call it Harvey Birdman. I'd rather it not be called. I'd rather it not be called Harvey Birdman. You know what I mean? Just don't even call it Harvey Birdman. Just be something else. You stop living in the show's shadow. That's you know, it's like the same thing with Guilty Gear. It's like it's trying hard to be Street Fighter. Like, dude, stop relying on the name to carry your show. Like, why don't you make an actual good show and not call it call it Bird Girl? Who got so bad? I can't hit them all. That was bad. This is all over the place. But yeah, like I said, just it's whatever, dude. All done. I'm with this event. Thing I haven't done is these. I don't really need to. It's not worth it. Oh boy, 32 crystals. Making it ridiculously hard. It's like, okay. I got the main rewards. I don't need those. I got the important rewards. Those are just bonuses. Stuff Apollo. Yep, that's true, man. They do. Have to use the Trojan horse now. How you doing, Apollo? Yeah, I'm just doing my Genshin dailies. Not much else going on. Just waiting for the next 2 weeks to go by to. Oh yeah, I think this Friday is the major. It's gonna be the 1.7 preview. I'm gonna be streaming that on Friday. Can't wait, guys. 1.4, 1.7 hype. Finally get to see the new area finally in this game. Finally, after a year. Gotta wake up at 8 a.m. to play video games.
Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny. Over-embellishing that fate only leads to misconception.
Oh, I got to check mine. Let's see. Gotta check the special event. What is the special event today? Log in, deploy the pen, defeat one Magu King Queen. Easy, easy, easy. No, stop. I have to do that tomorrow. your stomach? Like, you feel like you got an upset stomach? Like, what is it, like a sharp pain, or do you feel bloated? What is it? You need something that didn't agree with you? Those came out years ago, GTS. Remember when I was harping about those games? Oh man, Grandia, man. You know, my RPG series, one of the few turn-based RPGs that I like. But we'll never see another one because it's never going to happen. As much as I'd love to see a Grandia 4, it's never going to happen. It's like, ah, man. Breaks my heart, dude. Breaks my heart. It's all good, no worries. Don't worry, my friend.
Oz, reveal thyself. Speak. Get them! Winged darkness! Come! Don't blink! Speak. By royal decree.
Fräulein.
With sword comes shadow. Speed haste. Nice and spicy. Help! Beginner's attacking me. Oh, ready. Hey! Eat this! Hesitate. Double.
Yeah, I know you guys are getting official. I know that. That's the only time I ever see you like, oh, I know about Genshin Impact in Honkai Impact. Nah, get some rest, dude. Sleep well, dude. Hope you feel better. You need to take some Pepto-Bismol if you have any. I'm checking something. Give me a second. Doing the login bonus. Hold on. Login. Ow, ow. Genshin bonus. Soon. Check. See if it reads it. Should read it. Should get 2 potions. There we go. 2. Okay, got 2 more drawings. Paint. Paint. Alright, 5 more pieces. Get that reward tomorrow. Yeah. But I know how you feel, Osaka. I mean, it just sucks, dude. I know the shitty feeling. The feels suck. Wish I could cheer you up. Unfortunately, I'm kind of in a similar boat you are. Yeah, I'll do the what do you call it later? Battle. I'll do the spiral like probably on Friday or something. I got to the end of the week to do it. I don't have to do it right now. I don't feel like doing it. Be right back. Gonna get something to drink. Be right back. Getting thirsty. Well, yeah. I mean, hopefully we just see some awesome stuff happen. You know, sometimes we gotta get through those dark times before the good stuff comes around. I'm sure there'll be good stuff. It's just we gotta wait for it. It'll happen. That's why you need to direct your energy towards something else. Because the way it is now, I mean, obviously, our few voices isn't going to matter. So, that's why I look for something else that brings you joy. Just look elsewhere. There's other stuff out there. I don't necessarily think you have to live in the past either. There's stuff in the future that comes out that's actually good. You just have to look in different places. Be right back. 1 second. Sorry about that. But yeah, I think ultimately though we need to be a little more positive. Not be so negative. But I just think you need to convert your energy to something else that you love. And I'm sure there's other things that you do love. I can't sit there and tell me that all you like is fighting games. I know that's not true.
Wanna come over for tea?
Hard work is all there is to craft. My strength still fails me.
So try not to give up hope. I know it's hard though. Believe me, I know. Believe there's things I want to just like scream. I wish would change. And I am in a major fighting game mood. That's the thing. I'm in a fighting game mood right now. I am. But I'm not gonna bother putting my energy into a fighting game that I'm not enjoying. That to me is a waste of time. Not worth my time. Not worth my energy. That's good. But yeah, I mean, I do sometimes also let me use this as an opportunity to look up other games or just look up new things. Maybe something will pop up. Like, oh shit, this is coming out. Oh shit, didn't know about this, and then kind of like direct your energy towards that. That sometimes is a good idea. But I think a lot of times, yeah, you shouldn't stay away from the mainstream. I'm sure you already know to do that. The mainstream is not where you need to be looking. I'm sure you know that too well. I mean, yeah, I'm the same way, dude. I don't really. Yeah, I should watch more anime. I mean, I've been watching. I ain't gonna lie, I want to watch Nagatoro. Nagatoro is pretty funny. It's cute too. Got interesting characters. Yeah, I know it's kind of like I don't know if that's a mainstream anime, but I do like it. It's cute. I think the whole series is out already. Or unless the first season ended. Or it's close to ending. I don't know how many episodes it is. I think there's like 12 episodes out already. Yeah, Nagatoro, and I still need to sit down and watch Interspecies Reviewers. I'm waiting for the Blu-ray release of that show. Supposedly, it's supposed to be a Blu-ray release coming this year. I put the form on Right Stuff Anime for the when it becomes available because I'm gonna pre-order it. I don't know when this shit's coming out, but I still want to watch it. I want to watch the uncensored version, so it's just all full raunchy, man. All the raunch. And as far as other games, like I said, I haven't not too much else coming out. Yeah, just Ease 9. Just waiting on Green Man Gaming to get it. It's supposed to come out in like 8 hours or something like that. Yeah, it's supposed to it's 7 hours. So I'm gonna probably order it in the morning. Probably get it from Green Man Gaming because it's probably gonna be like 20% off. So Matomius, haven't seen you in a long time. How you been? Been a while, dude. But glad to see you're still around. Psychonauts. My friend's a big Psychonauts nut. Yeah, as far as other new games, also still waiting on what do you call it? Bright Memory. Whenever that comes out. It's supposed to be out sometime this year. this one. Whenever this comes out, I'll be playing this too. It's supposed to be sometime this year. I don't know when. There hasn't been a definitive release date yet. I just know if you bought the original, you get the upgrade for free. Yeah, this game's gonna be sick. This game's gonna be super fun. I love the first one, and this one's even way. This one's gonna be so much better. Oh, you watched me play Guilty Gear Strive? Yeah. I wasn't enjoying it, Matomias. Like, me and Usaka really don't like it. It's pretty boring. Well, for Guilty Gear lovers that we are, we find it boring. If you never played Guilty Gear, you might like it, but me and him don't like it. We're like part of the minority that don't really like it that much. It's one of those games, you know, I play it because I like Guilty Gear. I don't play it because I like the game. Yeah, as far as like other games coming out, um, what's hot on the radar? So we got those two. Let's see. Oh yeah, what you call it comes out next week. What's it called? Chris Tales. It comes out next week. I'm pretty sure it's next week. Or it's this week. One of the two. Where is it? Yeah, that's supposed to come out. I don't know when this is coming out. Silk Song. Yeah, there we go. Chris, comes out next week. Next Thursday? That's the 20th? I'm sorry, next Tuesday. Not next week, the week after. 2 weeks, sorry. That comes out in 2 weeks. I'll probably be trying this game out too. Even though it's turn-based, it looks interesting though. Trying to see what else. There's 3 games. I don't know when this is coming out, but Shinden. This game looks pretty sick. Release date on a Cuphead DLC. That's been like on a hiatus for a long time. Yeah, he's in the Bastille. It's another game I'm playing, Legend of Zelda type clone game. It looks really good though. Enjoyed the demo. Still need to play House of Da Vinci 2. I like the first one. Last Faith looks really good. Tales of Arise comes out in September. We'll see if it's actually good. I mean, the combat, I think, is still... It's not fully open world, which I was kind of hoping it was, but unfortunately it's not. Kind of mixed about that. We'll see how it is. Unbeatable is amazing. I don't know when that's going to be finished. Last Runes was alright. Tormented Souls, I'm really looking forward to. This game looks fucking sick. Played the demo, I was like, dude, this game is lit. I love it. I want to play more. It was so fun. Yeah, that's about it. Oh, nice. That's cool. I mean, it's good that you have something you're looking forward to. I only have like one major game I'm looking forward to, and besides Ease 9, and that's Melty Blood, Type Lumina. But that's not coming out till September. But that will be my main fighting game in September. I'm going to be definitely playing that game hard. I mean, I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. I'm like, please, French Bread, please make it good. I really want to be. I want a good fighting game. I want a good fighting game where I could sink my teeth into. Just really, just like, oh, it's delicious. Give me some of that deliciousness. I don't know if they added any more new stuff. I don't think they did. They added the only thing I don't like, it has auto combos, and I'm like, eh. Kind of makes me kind of mad. Like, please don't make auto combos. Hate auto combos. And they recently added some footage.
捕まえ
まだいける。
体罰
まだいける。
I want the soundtrack, man. The soundtrack looks so fucking, sounds so fucking good. And they added I like the parry mechanic. Parry mechanic spirit. I like parries, man. Gotta love me parries, man. Yeah, but Type Lumina is looking really good. I think it might be Maybe it's gonna be the anime fighter that saves the world. Like we're finally gonna see, a real fighting game. The only bad thing, it's only gonna have 10 characters at launch. I mean, it's forgivable, It's like, I can forgive you. As long as you make the game fucking amazing, I can forgive it. I'm glad it's coming out to Steam. I'm glad they added the PC version at launch, so has rollback netcode. So hopefully it's really good. I mean, it looks amazing, so this is definitely going to be my game. Like, I really finally could put some energy into something and actually try to learn it. I'm curious what other four characters are going to be at launch. Because we have these four so far. I wonder who the other four are going to be. They got the majority of the mains. I don't know what are the main characters. I don't know much about the Type Lumina arc because I think the characters are a little different. I think it's a different story or a different universe. I'm also glad the fact that it's coming to Steam. It's gonna probably have English. Usually when they bring it to Steam, it's usually has English settings. Usually, not always. Even if it doesn't have English, I'm fine with that too. But maybe they'll have English at launch. Yeah, I don't either. I don't know much about Tsukihime, but is the Steam page already loaded? I'm guessing it's not on Steam. Nope, not yet. A lot of goodies, though. I don't think I'm going to buy the collector's edition, though. I'm probably just going to buy the regular edition. Most of the art book is cool. The soundtrack's alright. Granted, you're going to be able to download it anyway. I'll probably download it and upload it to my channel. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm looking forward to it regardless. I just hope it's really good, and I hope they deliver. I really hope it becomes like the anime fighter that everybody wants to play. It's just a damn good anime fighter. And it's not going to be like, catering to the millions that want it easy. Like, just let it be a good game. Like, really, just let it be a good game. It's like, stop trying to force it into something it's not. Stop trying to cater to the majority. Because the majority don't give a shit about your game. We already know this. The majority can give a fuck what your game does. God, this game takes forever to download. It's been downloading for fucking 5 hours. Yep, this is gonna be a while. But yeah. So probably what I'll do when I'm at work, when I get up around 10, I'm gonna order Eve 9 and start downloading it. Because it's probably gonna take at least 6 hours, 7 hours to download. That way it'll be ready by the time I get off work and I can start playing it after I do my dailies. I'll probably be streaming Eve 9 for the next week or so. It's gonna be my fourth time playing this game. Like, I've already beaten this game 3 times already. I'm gonna be beating it a 4th time. Love my Eves. Love my Eves. Eves is my baby. It's my baby RPG. Mine. Yeah. There's not much else going on right now, so can't think of anything else to show you guys. Like I said, at least this week's gonna be a short week. It's only gonna be 3 days, and I only have to work 8 hours a day. I don't have to work 9 hours. Thank God. At least I'll get off at 2 o'clock. So I'll probably stream till like maybe 6. Let's see how I feel. Because during the week I don't usually like streaming very long. I only like to stream till like 5 o'clock. Usually go to bed by then, and then weekends, I've been streaming later. I haven't really been starting to stream till like maybe 10. Sometimes 8 at soonest. I usually stream like around 6, but it's too warm. Even with the AC running, it's like, it's still warm. Probably when it gets cooler, I might stream earlier, but more than likely not. I've been tired, so next week I'm probably going to be busy doing, gotta move furniture, gotta go clean up the old house, gotta, also gotta work with my my handyman. Gonna come by next weekend to do a bunch of fixing on my house for plumbing. So, got stuff I need to take care of. But hopefully, I'm hoping by the end of the month I'll be completely done with all my bullshit. And then I can actually start relaxing. I don't have to worry about anything. Just tired right now. But yeah, my vacation's over. It sucks. I had my vacation since the 26th. God, it's already been a week and a half. That's it. Yeah, I started my vacation 26, and then the week already went by, and I was like, man, it's already the 6th. Like, goddamn, my vacation went by so quick. Fuck, man, that was like 10 days off, and then it's like, oh man, I gotta go back to work already? Like, fuck. I was enjoying my time off. And man, time goes by too fast. I mean, most of the time I was spending anyway was just moving. Saturday all the way up to like the first was just moving. That was just hardcore. Moving, fixing shit, just for 5 days straight. No, 6 days straight. Just nothing but that. I didn't really get to start relaxing until like Friday. And Sunday had that party, and then Monday I was just lazy all day, and then Tuesday back to work. I got all my chores done, so I don't have to do anything. I pretty much just gotta work. So, yeah, that's the drill for this week. So probably just Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I think Thursday, Friday night is the special programming for what do you call it? Genshin Impact. It's 7-9. Yeah, it's on 7-9. Seven nine UTC 4, I think. I think it's 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning on Thursday. Four in the morning Thursday/Friday. So I'll be off work and then I can stay up late. So I'll probably be streaming that with everybody so we can watch it together. Let me see, I'm looking right now. Let's see. Map testing. Yeah, this is... Here, guys, want to watch Genshin Impact stuff? This is like the main channel I go to. I'm sure you guys have seen it, like Genshin. He's like the biggest, like one of the biggest streamers.
Welcome everyone. We have very exciting news for the upcoming live stream for patch 2.0. As you can see over here with the Paimon latest tweet on Twitter, this is actually the new version update. So this is patch 2.0. It's not going to be 1.7 as we were saying, it's going to be 2.0. And as you're going to see over here, we have 2 different times for the live stream. So the English live stream was set to be on 4 hours earlier than expected compared to the YouTube. So what's very important over here, guys, is the timing of the live stream. So if we come over here to the Chinese live stream, you're going to see the Chinese live stream is going to start on 8 p.m. China time. And this is usually 4 hours delayed for the English live stream. But this time, what I heard is the English live stream might happen at the same time of the Chinese live stream. So if we tune in on Twitch, we're going to see the live stream together. We get to react together about 4 hours earlier.
Cool.
So notice this is 12 p.m. and this is 8 a.m. So this is actually quite important. We do have the link over here for the official Genshin Impact with Twitch. So I have the links available for you guys. And this is actually very exciting about the times for the live stream. Now over here, I have also made a live stream countdown on the live stream timings. So this will be the 10 p.m. for me on the 9th of July, which is going to be a Friday. And this is the live countdown for you guys. I'll have this one in the links below for you guys as well.
I'm pretty excited.
If you guys do want to have a look. So over here, if we come to our notes, you're going to see the live timings for the countdown for the live stream. And knowing the live countdown of the stream, we also have a number of things we can look for the patch 2.0 live stream. And let's go through this one together. So very excited. As you all know, guys, there will be 300 promo gems. And this one usually have a 24-hour expiry. So we'll have the codes ready when the live stream comes out. We'll post the videos on those live stream codes. So very good for those, and 300 primal gems is always very good. Now the second thing I want to look for the live stream is going to be the 2.0 Inazuna banners. So we have seen official teasers for Yaka, Yume, and also Xiaoyu. Now currently what the community expects or speculates is the new banner explanations. So the community do believe that Yaka will come on the first banner as one of the most celebrated and most awaited beta characters since the launch of the game. And likely she will have own unique banner for the limited banner for Yaka. The second banner is likely going to be Yume and also Xiaoyu. And this is what we believe on the first 2 banners for Inazuma. There might be more banners to come because this is a new version. So if you come over here, notice this is not saying patch 1.6 or 1.7. This is saying it's going to be a new version for the special program. And this one's going to be massive. So very excited for this. What we're going to look for is, we'll look into the live stream of how much promo gems we can save up from the live stream. And also, what are the character essential materials, what we need to farm for those characters. I'll make a special preparation guide for us very soon about those characters, also the new weapons, new craftables that we can prepare for the live stream, and also for the new patch. So what do we need for characters for like Yaka or Yulia, and also what materials do we have to collect. So very excited for the characters, and once we have the character banner orders, we can also predict the promo gems for each of those characters. Now, because we know the live stream is going to be a new patch for the new version, so there's going to be new content. We know that there will at least be 3 islands for Inazuma that will be coming with the live stream, and it's going to introduce a lot of things, of course. Now, we have estimated that with the new patch, with new chests, and also in the new quest, we expected to get an extra of 10,000 to 15,000 extra promo gems, and those are the free promo gems we can get from Inazuma. This is likely going to come from the world quest with some of the promo gem rewards, and I do hear that there's a lot of promo gems with those world quests. They're a little longer, but really good story and lots of good reward. Likely over 200 of the new chests with 10 gems each, so at least 2,000 to 4,000 promo gems with the new chests for Inazuma. And also we'll be getting promo gems from the main story and also the city loots from Inazuma, which is going to be very nice. So a lot of good things to come. And also, one of the biggest features with Inazuma patch is going to be the new Inazuma reputation system. What we have heard before is this will come with a lot of free promo gems and also lots of wishes. So it is likely we'll get some free Acquaintance Fate and also Intern Fate. Those will come close to 30 together if we get the reputation to the maximum level. There's also lots of other great rewards like the prototype weapons, which we can craft with the new craftables, and also lots of other loots, like weapon materials, like experience books, and also other great loots for the weapons, for the character experience, and other variables. So this is going to be a big system, and this is likely going to revolve around Inazuma and also clearing the map, and also doing as much as we can with exploration. So what I hear from the community is the city and also Inazuma is going to reward us for exploration very much. And this is where the 10,000 or 15,000 promo gems comes in. Now, it is likely, guys, we can guess the major event for patch 2.0. Because if we look at the pattern for Genshin Impact, each of the patch will have a free weapon or a free character. So, the previous patch we got a free weapon with the Dokudo Tails for Klee. And this patch, with patch 2.0, likely will get a free character. So it's like a kind of a prediction reveals with each of the patches. We get a free character, then we get a free weapon, then a free character, free weapon. So this time, it's a free character again. So likely we'll have a major event which will give us a free character. Usually with a major event, we also get over 10,000 promo gems. Oh, not 10,000, 1,000 promo gems. So if you look at the major event, usually we get over 1,000 promo gems because it lasts for 2 weeks. Yeah, super excited for the new patch. And notice that they're saying this is the patch 2.0. The next few things we'll look for with patch 2.0 is going to be Inazuma with the Electro Traveler. We know that with each of the cities, the Traveler will get a new class and also new skills. So excited to see the Electro Traveler and how he and also her with Lumi and all the other, how they're going to work. What I hear is they're going to be a really good energy support. So as to the class, the skills, and also their talent books and also experience, we can try to build them differently. And this will be quite interesting because this is the free 5-star character we get that can change class and also free skills. So although we do have the level of skill for level 1 in game, this could also be very nice because true character interaction and Beidou can be very good for those puzzles. We have seen in the developers notes that
Next year, that one's good.
coffee break. There's going to be a teapot furnishing system, and there will be improvements to those.
That's a good one.
So we have seen in the official notes that there will be a private little planting garden, so we can plant all the ingredients, including the Inazuma ingredients, in those gardens.
And a lot of stuff. Definitely a lot of content here. Now the 28th will be the May. That's probably going to be like a 1-year anniversary, so it's going to be probably a ton of free shit to celebrate the game. So that's going to be probably a lot of free goodies then. Maybe we'll get a free 5-star. That'd be awesome if we did. That would be cool. Give us a free 5-star. I would like that very much. But we'll see. Alright, guys, well, right now it's 3:25. I think I'm gonna go to sleep, so thanks for watching, everybody. Like I said, I'll try to get ETH 9 tonight. Like I said, when it comes out, because it comes out at 8 in the morning. So I'm just gonna buy it then. Probably let it download all day. And by the time it's finished, I'll be able to play it after I get off work. Well, I'll do my Genshin dailies, and then I'll jump on my ETH 9 right after. So that way, I can stream it for an hour, like 2.5 hours, maybe 3.5 hours. Depends how I feel. So depends if I'm tired, because usually I've been getting up like at 10, 11 o'clock, but I don't have to get up honestly till like 1 or 2. So if I play till 6, I get up by 1. That's usually what I do. So, anyways, Matomiya, Susaka, Season Soap, everybody, thanks for watching. So I will see you guys tomorrow after work. So you guys take care. Have a good night.